Welcome back, y'all, to the food boat. As you can see, the tide is slowly creeping in. We're not even the food float at the moment because we're not floating. We're still just waiting on the tide. Let me tell you something. Today has been the most taxing day on me mentally because of that tide. Waiting on that tide out there to just slowly come back has been very taxing. I've been getting a lot of text messages from people. Thank you. The support, the encouragement, and also just the random, hey man, do you need me to bring you anything? And it's like, right now, no. Right now, I need water. And by water, I mean that beautiful water that is slowly creeping in behind us right now. That's the only thing I need right now, is I need more of that. And unfortunately, the only thing we can do about that is wait. The only thing we can do is wait. I will say this, crazy back here, thank God he did it. Made me nervous as hell doing it, but he did go ashore and he did take care of business. He's too clean of a dog. He didn't want to go potty on the boat. So he somehow found his way ashore, didn't cut himself up, didn't get all full of mud and muck and everything. But we're just waiting on the tide, as you can see. I did bring up the starboard spud. I know y'all made mention about the spuds being down. The spuds were down because that storm that rolled in last night. And then I just kind of left them down. The port spud, you can't see it, but it's not up all the way. It's, we need to wait till we float a little bit. Otherwise, I'm going to snap a cable. So we're waiting on the water before I can pull that spud in. And I had spoken with the two chefs that I had lined up for the beginning of the week. And they just want to come out on the boat, whether it's at the River Dogs or it's on the river. So we're going to push forward. That might be a mistake. But I'm telling you, like me, I don't like sitting there talking about something forever with Josh at the River Dogs and not making it happen. So as the tide starts to come in, as soon as we start floating, I'm going to try to get up there towards the stadium if I can. Then we're going to film from there the next couple of days. If I can't, then we'll start meandering out. Oh, there's enough water at high tide. There's enough water to do it. Like I said, I only draw 16 inches. Is this how Derek lost his last barge? No, the last barge is a whole different story behind. That last barge I bought. That last barge had 2 engine compartments, a fuel cell compartment, and 33 individual pods. When we bought it, I think we had to weld patch, I want to say like 16 of the 33 pods. They were leaking. I bought that barge sinking. Dirt cheap, had to put money into it. Was able to perform some jobs, but the reason I bought it was I asked the state when I bought it, can this thing go into your reef program? Can I donate this to the South Carolina Reef Program? And they were more than excited to hear that it was going to get donated to the Reef Program until it came time to donate it to the Reef Program. But It is what it is. I got unlucky on that one. I get unlucky a lot, and I get lucky a lot. So it is what it is. But yeah, we're just waiting on that tide. As you can see, it's slowly creeping in. It's slowly creeping in. We got a little while just hanging out. Oh, it's definitely a reef. It's just not reefed where they want it. But it's definitely a reef. Yeah, so we're just hanging out here waiting on the tide. It's not going to creep in any faster, unfortunately, Susan. I just got tired of sitting around. Plus, what I was hoping for was when I go live with y'all, it forces me to record. And I'm probably not going to use the audio for much of this. But what I will do is I will make a time-lapse video of that water creeping in. And that should be a good one because that's going to tell the story of getting out of here or getting there. What we got going in? David did what? What did David do? David's giving people flowers again. I mean, it's creeping in. You can see. Huh. But yeah, that's the bow. You can see we're slowly getting some water over there. It'd be nice to start seeing some water over here. And I think I saw Tiger ask a question about being hard aground. Yeah, I missed the turn. You can see it there. See the water between those two patches of grass? That's where I should have turned. I missed the turn. I thought that there was a channel that ran all along and up, and I can just go up and then dogleg. But the one thing I forgot, as you could tell from that view with the tires and debris in front of us, and that view with the tires and debris to the side of us, is that island back there is the old Charleston dump. What I ran aground on is either something that's brick and mortar, because there's brick and mortar in front of me, or like something that's metallic, because it made a good sound on that metal. But we're getting there. The tide's coming in. What time is high tide? Probably the wheel from a 1937 Ford truck, or it could be that. Or, yeah, I've got Jimmy Hoffa on board now. I've got Jimmy Hoffa on board. We can rest that case. He has been found. He is here in the dump in Charleston, South Carolina. High tide is at 9:08, so we've got 2 hours. We're at like five and a quarter feet right now. So what is that? 5.3. It's going to be a whole nother foot taller than that at high tide. It's higher tonight than it was yesterday, so I'll be able to get there tonight. Teresa, yeah, I'm okay. Just chilling. No, I'm not going out. I'm going deeper in. I talked to the chefs. I'm going to try to get towards the shore. I still think that would make for a great episode. The raccoon's almost boarded. They heard I needed more hands. They heard me yesterday talking about it, and they're like, we got you. The Trash Pandas got me covered. That's my crew. Mariner and the Trash Pandas. But yeah, we're just waiting on the tide. You can see it's coming in. They do have thumbs. That's what they were saying. We've got opposable thumbs. We can do it. We can help. Save that tire. Kathy, that's what all y'all watch for, don't you? Y'all watch for the dumpster fire. Y'all watch for the dumpster fire. That is my life. Oh, man, Derek's doing crazy shit. Let's watch. I can't end the summer on a failure. Right? I just can't do it. Like this story here. The only way that this story gets better is if I make it there or fail terribly trying to make it there. Otherwise, it's just, I went in, got stuck in the mud, turned around, went back. But if I make it there, and cook with the chef there, and tell that story, that's the story. That's the story. How high is the water, mama? I said it's 2 feet high and rising. Man, it'd be great if we had 2 feet of water, but we're not getting 2 feet of water. Yeah, Andy will be here on Friday, but I don't have that much bread and peanut butter on board. I know. But the River Dogs, first of all, have been very supportive. They sent Jalen out, which I think you've seen last February. Jalen with the food truck came out and cooked on the boat. And then last summer, Chris came out and cooked on the boat. So they've been very supportive of me. And I've been like talking to them like, how cool would it be if I can get there, right there. So that's what I want to do, is I want to get it there. Because there's a few people I want to get stuff done with. One is the River Dogs. The River Dogs are very well respected in town. The River Dogs are our minor league team. It's owned by Mike Veck and Bill Murray. Mike Veck is the son of Bill Veck, who owned the Chicago White Sox and the Cleveland Indians. Mike Veck owns the River Dogs, owns the Minnesota team, St. Pauli's Girls, I believe is what it's called or whatever, and another team. Yeah. And then, obviously, y'all know who Bill Murray is. Bill Murray's son, Lincoln, was actually on this barge when it was a barge. But they, I'd like to get it up there because I need to start getting attention to people like that. I need people like that to start taking this concept serious so I can grow it. It is better when there's full moons. There's higher tides for sure. We got what's called king tides. But the Bill Murray. Yeah, Ghostbusters, Caddyshack, Groundhog Day, all that stuff. But he's the director of fun up there. Feel like I'll be on the news. I've been on the news several times. This won't be the first. Won't be the first. But that tide's coming in, see? Check it out. It's coming in. That spud's starting to make some noise too, meaning that water's filling the hole, and I can start trying to pull that up. But I don't want to pull it up till I'm ready to run the motor. If I don't make it, I'm going to call the Ghostbusters for sure. Oh, that's right. He did make that appearance in Groundhog Day. That was a great appearance. Sucked that he died, but that was awesome to see him in Groundhog Day. I mean, in Zombieland. See, we're getting water. They're slowly creeping in around us. Stray. Careful saying that. If my mom hops in here, she's going to ask you if you need a leather couch. Just saying. That was a jerk thing to say, but that's what I grew up with them. They didn't sabotage shit. You just didn't make it happen. Which is what we're going to go do tonight, right? We're either going to make it happen or we're not. Susan's laughing because she knows my mom, and she's like, "Yeah, that definitely sounds like something she would say." You might need a leather couch. You might need a leather couch after watching this. Susan laughing. Yep, it definitely sounds like her. We don't have enough water there. Still waiting on water. About my leather belt needs. Yeah, I needed a swift kick in the ass a lot. Which video did you see, Teresa? The leather belt. What was the signature move? We're not floating yet. We're getting there, though. Getting there. You can see that water coming in. We'll probably be floating closer to 8 o'clock. We got probably another 40 minutes. Yep, I'm stuck in the mud, Teresa. Same place I was last night. Stuck in the mud. We need a little bit more water over there, as you can tell. But it's coming in. Need a lot more water up there. Part 2 of the African Queen. You know, I saved that movie. It's up in my hotbar to watch. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Yeah, they suck in water to cool them. Too much crap got stirred up, for sure. For sure. But as you saw at the end of last night, it was peeing. I mean, we're obviously, once I start getting enough water behind it, I'm going to put it in, lower it down, crank it, make sure it's peeing and running fine before we attempt any of this. But it should be fine. Knock on wood. Mariner woke up. You can see him back there. His eyes moved when I knock on wood. Every time I do that, he's like, oh, somebody's here. Someone? Mary, by the way, was that you? Can you just clear the air? Was it you that sent this? There's a lot of discussion going on who sent this. My money. My money's on Mary. I'm actually a little bit upset that the team at California Dreamin' didn't do anything. Other than just drop a card off and say, happy birthday. Like, it was one little girl came up right behind me and goes, happy birthday. I'm actually kind of upset. That's all it was. Stuck. Oh, fudge. Except I didn't say fudge. I said the mother of all curse words. Food boat, more like stuck boat. I mean, Kevin, you could always come out here and help. You can always come out here and help, Kevin. I know. I'm surprised they didn't sing to me. I'm telling you, I was like really shocked. I would have been embarrassed maybe at first, but so it was Mary. Okay, all right, we cleared that. Yeah, I dressed up. You like it? I dressed up. I figured I'm next to the jungle. Might as well dress like I'm in the jungle. But I mean, like we're literally in the woods. Yeah, they definitely need to up their game, don't they? It's coming in. How many pickles did I eat today? I ate half a jar of peanuts and a bunch of pickles. Too many pickles. Well, Teresa, what you getting attitude about? What you getting attitude about? Not seeing the African Queen? People are giving you shit for not watching the African Queen? People can be such jerks. Raul, didn't it come in this morning? So yeah, let me clarify that. Our tide is different here. I don't know where you're at, but like we have higher highs and lower lows. Like if you're down in Florida, you ain't got tide. I'll say that. You ain't got tide. Like this morning's high tide was 4.85 feet, so it didn't even break 5 feet. Tonight, we're going to get 6.37. So tonight we got what? 6'3", 6'4", somewhere in there. So, yes, there's places up in Canada, David, that you got like 27-foot tides. But it just depends on where you're at, or 24-foot tides or whatever. If you go down to Beaufort, they got 9-foot tides. They get 8 to 9. The first time I built a dock there, I was shocked. We started setting piles, and I'm like, that tide ain't stopping. Where's this thing going? But yeah, we got a 6-foot tide tonight. So versus a 4-foot tide. And I draw 16 inches, so that extra 12 inches makes a hell of a difference. How much pickle juice was consumed? No pickle juice this time. None. I didn't have the good dill pickles. I only drink the dill pickle juice. I don't drink the bread and butter pickle juice. I don't know why. I only like the dill juice. But yeah, Bay of Fundy changes 52 feet for sure. There's also one in Spain that changes that drastic too, isn't there? Depths matter. Depth matters. Olive juice. Indy Marek did leave me some green olives. I haven't dipped into those yet. I'm actually a black olive guy. I know, that bothers some of y'all, but what's up, Raul? Did that answer your question, Raul? You're the one that I was referencing. I don't know where you're at, But like, did that answer your question about our tidal swing here? Like, I get a whole like 1.5 foot difference tonight than I did this morning. The tide earlier in the day was about 1.5 foot smaller than the tide right now. There's a bunch of cool bottles. I did not get off the boat, Kevin. I didn't want to mess with it. There was a bunch of cool bottles over here. Like, I might come back another day with like a paddleboard or something and mess with it once we get ashore, because there are a lot of cool bottles over there. I didn't mess with it. Slack, I know. Yeah, I'm assuming you're down in Florida or you got nice blue water there on your profile picture. So I'm assuming you're somewhere a little bit south of here. Louisiana, Texas, somewhere in there. And our tides are just, like I said, but it's funny, right? Because it depends on a couple different things. It depends on how far inland you are. It depends on how big the opening of the river is or the harbor is where you're at. There's a bunch of different things that come into effect there. Because if you remember when Andy was up in Baltimore, their tidal swing was very small. I think it was like a 2 foot difference on their tidal swing. Green and black olives are the same thing. Their flavor profile tastes different to me. Their flavor profile certainly tastes different. That sandwich was unbelievable. Stop apologizing, Andy. I don't know why you apologize for anything. You freaking killed it that day. You crushed it. You knocked it out of the park. Speaking of the park, we're right behind the Riverdog Stadium. Look at this water coming in. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to move this camera now. See that flow? That's it, just flooding, right? That's where I'm trying to go. I think I can cut through that hole there and make it there. We're going to find out. Obviously, there's more water there than there is here. Like, the biggest part of tonight is going to be to get off of here. We still got a fair amount to go. The zinc's underwater. If you see the zinc right there, it's completely submerged. So we got probably like another 8 or 9 inches to come in before we can get moving. Not sure if that's where you were or what. I should have marked you as a point of reference. What's up there? Yeah, it's moving fast. It's starting to flood. Just learned today, National Ice Cream Day. Oh my God, stop! I'm so hungry for ice cream right now, it's not even funny. Like, what I've been dying for today is pizza and ice cream. Maybe not together. Maybe not pizza and ice cream together, but definitely pizza and ice cream. You'd get it for me if you could. I know. There's no game tonight now. Did a project in school on the tides of the world. What time is it? 7:30. Maybe we'll have enough water in another half hour. Pot roast and veggies. Nice. Andy's ordering pizza. Nice. I'm telling you, I'm like dying for a pizza right now. That's if I get ashore, I think there's a pizza place across the road. And Mariner and I might go for a walk. You asked me if I need anything. You did, TJ. You did. I mean, hopefully I make it to the backside of the Riverdog Stadium. I'm just saying. TJ like immediately like goes, "Yo, just watch your live stream. Do you need me to bring you anything when the tide comes in?" And I was like, "Dude, I wouldn't, like, if you want to come hang out, you come hang out." But like, honestly, I gotta check, make sure I got the keys for these doors. I'm probably gonna go ashore tonight. Like, no matter how close I get, I'm probably gonna just truck it ashore. So I might call on one of y'all to come with a truck so I could ride in the back. But I made a lot of dirty laundry last night with the changing of the clothes and stuff, because I think I changed clothes a few times. But yeah, we're just chilling, waiting on that thing. It's coming in quick though. Where's my tape measure? I need 7 more inches of water. You would think I would know what 7 inches looks like. I've been lying about it my whole life. Did I just say that on live? I'm messing with y'all. No, I need 7 more inches of water. But we're just chilling. Space Potty's out of service. Andy, I don't have a washer. I know I got detergent, but I ain't got a washer on board. That's another problem I still have to solve. Andy Marak brought me like 5 years of laundry detergent. I don't need laundry at all. Yeah, I know. I was looking at that, Kevin. I was literally looking to see Domino's. They're 1 a.m. You think I am? You think this is the 1800s? I got air conditioning here. I got a freaking space toilet here. You want me to wash laundry with my hands? Are you kidding me? I got a space toilet and air conditioning. I'm not putting a washboard on Amazon. I know one of y'all smartasses will buy it. I was thinking about like, oh well, yeah, I'm gonna put a washboard on Amazon just to mess with y'all, but somebody would buy that. I'd be getting a washboard and Amazon wish list immediately. Teresa'd be like, I'm gonna put that up on my big screen. Derek's washing clothes by hand. What's up, Mama? Trying to get to the stadium. Settlers, what they do with the pluff mud, they plowed it into the ground, which is why it's called pluff mud, because it was also called plow mud for fertilizing fields. Teresa's like, I have one. I don't need it anymore since I hit the lottery, so I'll send it to you. Look out for big spiders. And snakes and all sorts of other things. Yeah, I know. What do we look like up there? We're getting water up there. I'm getting water over there. Stay there, man. Stay there. What are you saying there? Nah, that's nothing swimming. It's stuff in the water that the water's hitting, the current's hitting it, so it looks like stuff swimming. Ma, they all been saying that. Mom, they they're asking me to do this, Mom. Don't be putting people in timeout if I do this. Don't be going putting people in timeout now, Ma. Maybe this will stop Tim from putting you in timeout. Maybe you won't be getting put in timeout no more. Mom is now a moderator. That's a scary thought. Careful. Is it peeing? It's trying to pee. Uh-oh. Why are you not peeing? You were peeing last night. Rev it. Are you kidding? Stay there, man. Peeing last night. Why are you not peeing now? Oh, now it's peeing. Now it's peeing. Stay right there, man. We're just chilling, bud. What time we got? 8 o'clock. Mom, Susan agreed. Stray made a comment that I told him, I said, if I made that same comment, my mom would tell me, sounds like you need another couch. And Susan just goes, yep. Getting water. We're getting water. I'm gonna see if that spud will move a little. Stay there, man. Nope. Got it. We need a little bit more water before I can mess with that spud. God, that would be a pain in the ass. That would be a pain in the ass. Patty showed up to all our games. She didn't even know what she was cheering for sometimes, and she would show up to the games. Except my mom at your game might have still traumatized you because she'd be like, "Come on, number," like in basketball. "Come on, number 34, quit walking, number 34. Put wind in somebody's face. Lose the attitude. What's wrong with you?" What are you coughing about over there? You hacking something up? Oh, you need your pills. We haven't given you a pill. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Another one. Another one. Open up. Open up. Come on, open, dude. Holy good boy, huh? You good boy. Almost floating. Just a couple inches more. Look at all the snails. Look at all these snails we got on board, huh? Need a few more inches. It's pretty out here, though, isn't it? You won't give me problems? Please don't give me problems. Yeah, Mariner probably does need a greenie, huh? I shoved that stuff down his throat. Probably give him a treat. Anything bad? Not yet. Give it 5 minutes and that might change. Medication? Uh, and David, I agree. I'm probably going to go up there and rev the motor for a little bit. There you go. Y'all get to watch. Get some of this sea spray off that window so I can see. You stay there, Mary. You're fine. No, you're not going anywhere yet. Huh? You're not getting. Probably need another 15 minutes before I can move. Probably need another 15 minutes before I can move. Yes, it looks like. It's probably the thermostat. That would be my guess. It's got a bunch of stuff inside of it. Goo. I can remove it when I get to a dock or something, or somewhere where I'm able to work that's not full of nasty stuff in the. That's probably the reason I want to get up there. So when I get up there, I can probably get some 2 buys from the shop and then, be able to work on the motor a little bit. It's got a good stream. Yeah, it's idling fine. It's idling fine. It just. more water. A little more water. Get some good files. You're not working hard enough. Tiger, I know what you mean about the suction release. If the motor was in prime condition, I'd force a bunch of water underneath. Let's see if it'll do that. Go up there and stay up there, bud. Just stay there. I know you're nervous. He doesn't know what's going on, so he's nervous. You're good there. You're good there. Just lay there. What's up, Clayton? We are behind the Riverdog Stadium and the Citadel right now, Clayton. Air bubbles starting to hit underwater. Stay on board, man. You don't need to go jumping off. Stay on board, man. Go back in. Mayor, go back in. There you go. Good boy. You good boy. All right. Behind the stadium. If I get it peeing again, that's the plan. It's peeing again. I need to get that to give. I want to cook with the chef at the River Dogs. That's, Need that spud to give. $20 after. Another hour. Need that spud to give it up. Should give it up now. What's hitting what? Why is that bound? Why is that bound, Mayor? This water smells terrible back here. Still have the spud stuck in a pile of blocks. Could be. Could be. Stuck in something. Something's hitting. There we go. It's coming up. That snail. I thought it was the bolt. Well, I need to stop. It wasn't the bolt. It wasn't the bolt. I look for a bolt that tells me when the spud's up. It's the back end of the eye bolt that holds the spud in place. I think that's it there. You can see on the screen. But that snail. I thought that snail was it for a second. Yeah, now it's up. Now we're up. Floating. Are we? Stuck on something. Now we're moving forward a little, right? Start being able to back up. The suspense is killing me. killing me. The suspense is killing me. I'm about to find out if it's still peeing. Nope, it's not. Now it is. Now we're peeing. So TJ, who was in the chat earlier, saying I told you. Let me know if you need anything. He's actually en route with a pizza right now. Ooh, shit. We're kind of messing up. Stay there, Rick. Stay there. I need you. Review y'all need. Trying to get to the River Dogs Stadium, the same destination I had last night. Need an excavator and a second barge? Probably. Probably. Now I can't remember the route we looked at earlier when I had the drone in the air. Gonna wing it. Yeah, I gotta go around this grass flat here and through that other one. Or is that where I... Stay on board. Come on back in. Come on, you make me nervous because you do like to jump off every now and then. You lose all audio or what? You should be able to hear me now. They can get a rope to me. What we got? 8:36. Huh. Maybe I made a wrong turn. I am puckering right now. That butthole has never been so tight. It's like a balloon knot, right? Tighter than a seal's ass. Are we here? Don't know yet. I'm gonna put the spuds down just to make sure we don't move. I think this is where I want to be. We still peeing? I look like we're peeing. We're peeing. Yeah, that's the River Dogs food truck. That's who we've cooked with before. Stay there, Mare. Stay there. Stay there. Let me see what the shoreline looks like. There's a tree stump there. Mare, don't move. Don't move. Hey, stay where you're at. Well, we made it here. I need to figure out how to safely get guests on and off. Probably get in a little closer. Move this out of the way. We might be able to get in like 3 feet closer. I think it's the ladder that bottomed out. Get here and make life a lot easier. Remember, I was stuck on. There you go. There you go. Come on. Huh? Yeah, let's push forward a little bit more. Just a little bit more. You going in the bed? Oh, you got all wet and nasty. Now you're going in the bed. Thanks, bud. Stay there, man. Stay where you're at. I already got somebody bringing me dinner. Stay where you're at. Stay on board. Somebody's already bringing me dinner. Nope, I guess. Guess where we're at. All right, so I'll have to figure out how to bridge that tomorrow for the guests. Derek liked this when he was a little. Of course he was. Mom will tell you some horror stories. Don't go near that cliff. What cliff? This cliff? Joe Keating is in Europe. We're on the way. That camera makes it look like it's daylight out there. Oh, yeah, Jerry could always bring it. I should send Jerry a picture and say, hey, we're no longer in front of your house, but I need your help. I need some boards to make this place work. What do you think, Jerry? Can you spare 'em? Oh, yeah, my mom knew who Jim Yamber was. Him, Tom Cahoot, that whole group was a good group. What did I do with the measuring tape? There it is. Let's figure out what we need for tomorrow. Do you not have audio out here? Something's wrong with that mic, huh? You've got audio out here? No problem? Because the mic isn't showing me, and the receiver's not showing me it's moving. Coach Amber about knocked me out the one time, punching me. Get you to that. 12 foot gets you. Closer. That's plenty close. I'm not building a permanent dock. I just need a gangway to get people to the boat. What are you saying? Are you coming in? Well, thanks, Mary. Appreciate it. We need to put that cowling back on that boat. That motor. Done this a few times. Yeah, I've done all sorts of things a few times. Should have got some of the tires and blocks. They probably would have made good steps, right? Make a couple towers on them, put the 2x on them. Now I'll have to fix stuff. So there's a down limb, and from that limb to shore is 8 feet, and from me to that limb is 12 feet. So it's 20 feet is all it is. Just one, Lieutenant Colonel Ma. There's a few of them that liked me. There's a few that liked me. I think there's more that liked me that didn't like me, as far as the Army's concerned. Kind of curious where TJ is. What's Mary doing? Uh-oh, Mary's giving money. Teresa, you're the one that hit the freaking Mega Millions. Teresa hit the Powerball over here. Uh, TJ, TJ and I went to the Citadel together. TJ knows where the River Dog Stadium is. Full bird colonels like me. There were a couple generals that liked me. There were a couple generals that didn't like me. Oh, you're talking about? Well, I mean, there was Colonel Liebenrud that I taught ROTC with. There was Stafford, who you might be talking about. Colonel Taylor. There's Colonel Gant, Jackie Gant. I'm trying to think if there's any other of the Colonel sides. Oh, geez, the money's rolling in now, huh? Glad I pushed the shore. All y'all guys are starting to feel generous now. All right, I filled the generator up. I filled the generator up at 6:30, so I might put some money in there. Thanks, y'all. Y'all are awesome. Let's just see if I can get out of here later this week. I'll cross that bridge when it comes. I am going to have to show that thermostat and a couple other things some love, though. I'm going to have to show some things some love. Lenny. 2 2 by 6s. Well, I need 12s. Hey, you don't have to paddle to me. No, I'm like 20 feet from shore at the back of the River Dogs food truck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you come over here, you paddle your ass off coming the other way. And then you got to worry about the tide. If you come this way, if you come this, well, you could always go on an adventure if you want. I'm just telling you, you can save yourself all that heartache if you just back the River Dog. Yes, Mom. When we were at the Citadel, they used to run you through these marshes, and you'd come back covered in pluff mud. That's what Mom's talking about. Is it Punishment Swamp? Yeah. $10 for screws. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts. Thank you. Thank you. It's a Punishment Swamp. Spirit runs and stuff. They would take you through this freaking marsh. That picture's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like that one. Y'all are awesome. Every one of you. Andy Marak with the $20. Mary with the $10. Lenny with the $10. Lenny again with $2. Joseph. Joseph with the $5. At least I tried. Andy with the $10 screws. Mary with $2 to remind you about how awesome all y'all. Y'all are freaking. Thank you so much. Oh, Joseph with another $2. Thanks, Mary. Love y'all too. Y'all are freaking awesome. I really do appreciate it. There's 38 of y'all watching now. Wonder how many people thought I was going to fail. Show of hands. Put one in the comment section. If you thought I wasn't going to make it. Put one in the comment section if you thought I wasn't going to make it. Sati. Thanks. My chuckle. Yeah. Yeah, I went to the Citadel. Yep. By the way, y'all need to pressure. Y'all need to pressure some people to come in on the food boat cook sometime. I don't know who you need to pressure, but there's a name highlighted on here. What just ran by there? Did y'all see that monster run by there? I don't know what that was. What's up, Oyster? The motor ran just fine getting me up here. We'll see how it does getting us out of here. No, Mom. Mom drops me off at the Citadel during a hurricane. Her and Dad, and I believe Dean went to Boston. Dean and Dan went to Boston because Dad had a convention up there. Mom, she just drops me off in a hurricane, and she feels guilty about it. And this man, Matt DeLoach, the human affairs officer, says, "Oh, you can call me anytime to check on your son." You shouldn't have called him. You shouldn't have called him. He was totally setting you up for failure on that one. Every time there was a phone call, you got smoked. Every time. Same thing that was swimming earlier. Brad's perplexed as to why he's so invested in these mini adventures, but he's 100% bought in at this time. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that man had no intention of checking on me. Oh, it's okay. You're worried about your son? Give me a call anytime. It'll be okay. Oh, do a special 1 hour extended live show. Well, my buddy is coming with pizza, so when he gets here, we might as well just I don't know. I can't remember if he's doing anything secret squirrel stuff that he can't be on screen. I can't remember. Calling the general. So I'm off post, Fort Leonard Wood, and talking to this lady at the bar, and we're sitting there chatting, and she's like, "Yeah, my dad's kind of like a big man at the base." Turns out her father was the post commander, the main general at Fort Leonard Wood. That landed me in hot water Monday morning. Oh. What's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Good, man. I'm gonna go get my other shoes on.
Yeah.
So I'm a delicate flower.
Yeah, and don't the board's down for Mariner because there's oysters there, but don't walk on that board.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab, and I'll grab the other shit too.
Okay, see you in a few.
This is awesome. you're an animal, man.
You never sent the police to do a wellness check on me. I'm pretty sure you sent the police to do a wellness check on one of my other siblings. I know you threatened it. I don't remember if you actually executed on that one.
Getting over here.
Once I got moving, it was good.
Nice.
Once I got moving, it was good. I got to figure out. I'm probably gonna go get some boards tomorrow to make some planks to.
Do that. We'll start a rock.
Won't be the first time. But
I saw you walking around in the marsh whenever you try to push the boat. I was like, this guy's insane. You don't.
oh, I had shoes on. I just learned. Here's the letter.
I had 2 labs. I just had to put both of them down. It was the most devastating thing ever.
That's Mariner.
Mariner?
Yeah.
She?
He.
Yeah. Mariner, you're wild.
He does just like freaking every now and then stir shit up.
Dude, my when I had the dogs out
Yeah.
on the boat, like I got a 2 and a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
So whenever they came along, and my wife had a French bulldog before we met.
You want to check it out in here?
Hell yeah. So I always had a boat, and I was like, just always, yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
This is awesome. Fantastic. I live vicariously through you. But anyways, I had a chocolate and a black lab, and out on the boat all the time, and they would just like, they didn't care. They would just go.
Yeah.
They just flew off the front of the boat or the side of the boat. Like if we were fishing, they'd go like, if you threw the fish back, he'd jump after it.
He's good about 90% of the time, but then every now and then he gets a wild hair, and it's just like yesterday when I'm like trying to move the boat through the marsh. He's just like, he had to take a dump.
Yeah.
So he just jumps off, and I'm like, ah!
I heard the noises that he was making, like the whine. I was like, oh, he's gonna take a shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. So.
Are you still on the?
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh. I didn't mean to cuss.
No, you're good. You're good. We're at the end here, so. But.
Man.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a shower that goes there once I get done with the marathon. So. I gotta finish that out.
Dude, this is fantastic.
And I got my little wall locker right there for clothes and stuff.
Hell yeah.
And then, bed. I got to put more water storage and batteries under there eventually. That's why I put the bed so high.
Yeah.
It's like it's wasted space.
Yeah, exactly.
Like everyone's like, why are you putting the bed so high? And it's like, because I can put water under there. I can put stuff under there.
You have a finite amount of space to work with.
Yeah.
Dude, this is awesome.
And then the back deck is the chaos area.
I saw that motor going through all that mud. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
But you gotta. Dude, this is fantastic.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
If you ever need help with construction stuff, I mean,
well,
I know how to do it.
When the marathon's over, I'm going back to the dock to do fine tuning and stuff. So it'll be on John's Island. I'll be doing stuff. So.
I'll say, hey, I need some help.
Which one's outside? This one. Here.
Hey, buddy.
You wanna put this on and say hey to the camera?
Oh, hey, camera.
They're out of here. They're on that one.
Hey, camera. Hey, you too. Finally made it out here. Had to get the kids to bed and everything. We got things going.
He goes, "You will not deprive me of this adventure."
I got my paddleboard in the back of the truck. I loaded up. I said, "Babe, I gotta go. The guy needs a pizza." What are you gonna do? I was like, "I don't know. I just want to go." She was like, "Yeah." You met him in
Yeah.
at the reunion.
Yeah. What you
I already
got?
dug into the truck because we're out at the pool in the backyard, and the kids we just use it to wear them out.
Nice.
This is all beer. I don't know if you
I actually don't. So you're good.
Oh well, then more for me, I guess.
Yeah.
But they start to get hangry whenever dinner time comes around, and man, when I saw that you made it or whatever, I was like, oh shit. Man, this is a perfect spot too.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking for ramp?
I'll just get a couple 2x12s. They'll bow a little bit up. I'll have to find something to like put between them, like underneath them, to stop them from bowing too much. But like a 2x12 to shore, that's an 8-foot run from that log where you had to step over. And then from here is a 12-foot run. So it'll get them here.
Nice. This is wild that you actually made it.
Getting out's going to be fun.
Yeah. Well, with the full moon, I was like, man, this is the best time. I mean, but you're only looking at a couple.
Yeah.
It doesn't change that drastically with the. I mean, if you had a king tide, I think you'd be.
I can get all the way up there with a king tide.
Yeah. People just hop on.
Mm-hmm. What I really want to do, and why I wanted to get here, was Josh and I have been talking about this for like 3 years.
Who's Josh?
The culinary director.
Oh, okay.
And he wants ownership to approve of a River Dog sponsored food boat. So, like, it'd be awesome to start making money off of this thing selling food, but at the same time, you become a slave to it.
But that's not why you're doing this.
I'm doing it for hanging out with people, telling stories, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if I can be a catalyst for a couple other people to actually put food on the water, so like the River Dogs can make it happen, so it's like one of those things where it's like I really wanted to get it here, show Josh, and let like Dave and Andy and a couple of the other people that are in the executive suites here, that are in the.
It's like proving the concept.
Yeah, like, hey guys, here's this, let's figure out how to get you one. So.
And I feel like people would come too because the last couple, I mean, not only for River Dogs games, but like concert events. Like the last, we came to the comedy show, the Burt Kreischer comedy show.
Yeah, here.
And dude, we couldn't even get in the parking lot. We sat on, what's the road?
That's Lockwood. Mm-hmm.
What's the other
Fishburne.
Fishburne. We sat in traffic for 20, 30 minutes.
Wow.
And then when we finally got to the parking lot, they were like, just fine wherever. Like, I was like, you're not going to tell us? He's like, we're not going to tell you. And we just parked on the island. Mm-hmm. But anyway, my point is that the amount of people like trying to go in there and get a beer or get food, like just anything. People are like, oh, what's this? What's this guy got going on over here? Oh, there's the food boat, or there's the food. They know this is an option, so they don't even have to wait in line. They could come early.
Well, I mean, they can do that with the truck. What I want them to be able to do is create more shit on the water for all the boaters. And you got 60,000 boats in the Tri-County area. And it's California Dreamin' and Shem Creek.
60,001 because my wife and I just bought it.
You just bought one?
Today.
Nice. Yeah. What'd you get?
Sea Hunt 234.
Nice.
We looked for forever. The kids are old enough now that we can. Our friend has a boat, and his name's Jed. And his name is Jed because his dad named him after, apparently.
The clam pit?
Yes. I said, you're lying to me, man. You're lying. That's a true story. I swear to God.
Yeah.
This guy he's a veteran. I won't tell you his last name, but he said, yeah, no. That was unsolicited. It was like he told me that. I was like, what? They're from Colorado. Mm-hmm. Good guy. Great guy. I was like, is it Jedediah? He was like, no, it's just Jed from the Beverly Hills. Oh my God, man.
That is awesome.
It's like, imagine. But yeah, they're finally got the boys 2 and my daughter's 4. Mm-hmm. And they're finally like, we can take them out and just wear them out. They run around on the beach. They're fine with it. So my wife was like, because I had boats before I met my wife, and then it was like all that shit went away for the past 5 years with the kid. Like we just didn't have time. It's just a daily struggle. So I hope I'm not boring you two.
No, you're not boring them. Shoot, there's still 35 people there.
35. Am I famous now?
You're YouTube famous, yeah.
Wow. Anyway, yeah, we finally.
They're talking about the Clampets now.
Great show.
Oh, it was a great show. Even the movie that came out when we were younger. Remember that one?
Yeah. Great show. Not great enough to name your. Well, maybe I think he was the second born, so maybe second born. But your firstborn, definitely not. I mean, my opinion. I don't know. Dude, look at this carpentry, man. Did you do all this?
My dad, mostly. I helped.
You got the collar ties going, rafters.
Don't look too close. There's a couple things out of plumb.
Hey. I don't use a level. I'm against it. But just this alone, man, just getting like the lag bolts in there. This is just a solid piece of wood, man. 8x8?
No. I think those are 10s.
10?
Yeah. It might be 8s. I can't remember what I went with.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a big ass piece of wood.
Yeah, I learned that when we were dock building. Like a 6x6 just doesn't look. It just doesn't look
good. Beefy. That's why when they are framing out houses, if they use 6x6s, they still frame it out or they trim it out to an 8x8 column. Yeah.
So I mean, a 4x4 suffices.
Yeah. For this. Yeah.
But it came
aesthetically.
It came down to like when I was designing it, it was like I want to make this thing to where it looks like something could be on Netflix or something like that, where like it's impressive. And so,
I mean, you did a phenomenal job.
I mean, it's not done. We were at the dock, and I'm like, "Fuck it, we got to go."
I mean, everything's a work in progress.
Yeah, because like those lights, they're just up there because I really just need like one or two on here and there. What I gotta do is I gotta spend the money on the studio lights.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not cheap.
No.
What does that cost?
Huh? They're like $200 each light for the studio lights, and those are the cheap studio lights.
Yeah. I think that looks good.
Yeah, I mean, you just need something because if you don't have light in here, the background gets blown out.
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell when it's not for yours, but I mean, the lighting isn't right. Yeah, $200 a piece.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I got other things that are priorities on that list.
We need to get some of these 35 people to start.
Oh, they've been giving money today.
I mean, come on.
They've been giving money. The other thing is too, like it's funny because like you sit there and you're like, oh, it's like giving and stuff like that, and like I give full disclosure to the audience. Like I dropped merch last Friday, right? I did a merch drop. So, I mean, they spent like $600 something on merch alone. But what goes to me after that is not a lot.
Yeah.
But it's cool because it's people spending money to wear your shit around town.
Yeah.
Like that's the cool thing about merch.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, it's marketing and advertising that I don't have to pay for. It's somebody that's willing to like buy your brand and say, I'm gonna wear this out and be seen in it.
Yeah.
And like, you know, so like when you look and you're like, oh well, where's revenue, where's this, where's that? Well, you make a conscious decision to put merch out and let them buy it and support you.
Yeah.
But like financially, a lot of it's not going back in your pocket. It's just people wearing your brand.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like the cost of doing business are like it's almost advertisement.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
But it's free for me,
Yeah.
right? And like, thank you, all of you who've bought merch. Thank you.
You guys are great.
But it's like that's like an amazing way to help out because I need to get more eyeballs on the channel.
Yeah.
You know, so if they wear a Food Boat shirt in their hometown and people are like, hey, what's the Food Boat? Oh, it's a show I watch on YouTube. This dumbass goes around in the marsh.
Well, I wouldn't say dumbass.
I would say dumbass.
Slightly crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe not dumb, but
no,
but it's awesome. Like so to your point, like I follow the YouTube channel. I've been following it for years. The guy, Colin Parlay Revival.
Yeah.
I bought his shirts. Like people are like, "What's Parlay Revival?" It's like this guy just like bought a hurricane damaged boat.
Yeah.
Fixed it up. Like I watch that shit every Sunday, man.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of Patreons and they fund everything for him.
Right.
He doesn't do. I don't know if he does like. I haven't seen advertisements or anything, but like it's just like legit. So it reminds me of what you're trying to do. That's why I completely support this stuff. It's like so.
No,
it's awesome.
This hit home because I'm telling you, earlier today it was peanut butter jelly. Yesterday it was hot dogs.
You were talking about hot dogs. I was like, I'll paddle out there and get you some damn food. And I told this guy, I texted him. I haven't talked to Derek. I mean, we see each other randomly, but it's like, I remember the first time that we'd seen each other since graduation, maybe. I saw you at Moe's. And I mean, drunk. I was.
I was.
Like, walking past, and I was like, he was like, hey, Cheetah. I was like, oh. It took me like 2 seconds to realize who you were. I was like, oh, damn, man. And so that was that time, and then maybe another time, and then we just had a reunion, our 15 years.
You had our 15, yeah.
Everybody's looking old, and but you told me you were. I think it was before the reunion. You told me.
Well, I sent the email out to the classmates.
Yeah. And I was like, go for it, man. I signed up and I liked all the videos. I was like, get it going, buddy.
Yeah.
It's fantastic, man.
Yeah.
But so whenever you were like, because I watched it, like, again, 2 kids, wife, all that working, all that nonsense. It's great, not nonsense. My wife as well. Just watching you do this thing, it's like, man, get after it, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, it's great. You can live vicariously through somebody on YouTube. Like, it's great.
Well, like I said, I mean, the most fun I ever had when I was building the dock business was when I bought the barge out of New Bern, North Carolina, and I huck finned it back to Charleston. I mean, it was like they were like $5,000 to truck it, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't paying $5,000 to truck this. Like,
I got it.
Yeah. So I went up there. It was 2 weeks to get it down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was like, and we burnt every bit of $5,000 in fuel getting it down.
But it was the principle of the thing.
Oh, it was great though. It was great, like, because you stopped in different places. Like, the best was like Jarrett Bay, North Carolina. I pulled in and like we got there and there was nobody there that night. So we took the little Boston whaler that I had tied to the hip as a tender. We took it into Moorhead, got a hotel, slept at Moorhead, and then came back to the boat the next day. And there's like a 120-foot yacht in front of me, and there's like an 80-foot yacht behind me, and there's my little shitty barge between the two of them. So I got a little Weber grill, and we started grilling on the boat. Well, like the owner of the yachts come out, and they're sitting there drinking beer with us, laughing about, you're doing what now? You're taking this all the way down to Charleston? Oh, it was so funny. And like their wife is like, no, don't get any ideas. But they're yelling at me that there was no introduction. So
I'm just a random guy. Yeah. Driving past.
He was driving by. He saw this. He went and picked up Paisanos and said, "Here's some pizza." No, TJ and I went.
Eric is not paying attention to this.
Yeah, TJ and I went to the Citadel together. So did the Citadel and the National Guard together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. How long did you do?
I enlisted as a knob, and I got out in 16.
Okay.
So it was a total of 12 years, but 4 were at the Citadel.
No more Army. I went active duty after we went.
That's right.
After we left the thing, and I was no more for me. I'm here. I'm here. But yeah, that's how we know each other. Derek was always a great guy, man. Like, just a good dude. Like, I hadn't seen you since. Shit, that's when I saw you in Moe's. I don't think, because I graduated a year early.
Yeah.
I just took a shitload of credit. If I'm swearing.
No, you're good. You're good. It's a late night thing, anyways.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know if you get a flag or anything.
No.
But yeah, I just graduated early. I was just like trying to get to these 2 wars that were going on. Little did I know that like both would last
forever.
Like,
yeah, I
could have just hung out a little bit more, but also no, because it's a Citadel. Like, yeah, we had a good time, man. I mean,
yeah, it's funny you say that because like I remember, like the towers fell. We were in high school.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, no, go to college. And like you said, you were like, we're going to miss the war.
Yeah. I had the opposite. My dad was a colonel in the Army. He's retired, but he was like, you want to go fight? You don't want to do this? And I was like, go to college or whatever. Like, I'm going to do this thing. And he was like, all right, whatever. And yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you didn't make it to any of the wars, you didn't miss anything, you know. It's just for all the young kids out there. I mean,
might have another opportunity here soon.
Yeah. I mean, this is Paisanos. It's right there on
Yeah, they're advertising for the River Dogs there, though.
Oh, dang. There's where we live off of Clements Ferry, over there right off of Daniel Island on Noel Creek.
Yeah.
And maybe I shouldn't tell you too about that. Great neighborhood, but there's only Familiares and then Orlando's and Domino's. It's the only 3 pizza spots over there.
Yeah.
But Orlando's costs an arm and a leg to get a pizza.
It sure does.
But but Domino's, listen, we have like the little kids over in the family, like all their friends and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You get like 15 pizzas for like
Orlando's, though, their lunch special is pretty damn good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Because there's the one at the base of the bridge in Mount Pleasant, right? Is in Orlando's. I'm pretty sure right there by like Grace and Grit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's in Orlando's. They got the Daniel Island one and the Mount Pleasant one.
That was the OG one, right? At the base of the bridge, right?
I think so. But they, like, our office is right there. And, like, I'll go in there. You can get 2 slices of pizza and a salad for, like, $12-13 at lunch. So, no. I mean, it's plenty of food.
I mean, if you try to order just a large. Whenever we moved into the new place in, I think it was like 2021.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we want to just order some pizza because we didn't have it. We just move it in, and we're used to going to Paisanos and you can get like a decent price on it because we live right near it in Mount Pleasant. I was like, wait, what? $50 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Just like run up to the Publix over there, man.
There's a few of them that do that to you. You're just like,
I mean, it's good pizza, but.
Mm-hmm.
There's
that one. It's Do Re Mi, right? That used to be in Mount Pleasant. When we were in college, it was over there by like Hadrill's. Well, now it's further down, almost by 41, in this small little area in Brickyard. And it was like I just rediscovered that. I think like 2 months ago.
Oh, is it like where the Lowe's grocery store is in that area?
Or
is it on the other side?
No, it's still off of 17. It's almost to 41 by Brickyard. There's that new Irish place that just opened up.
I just got the neighborhoods confused. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it was like one of those things where the boss was like, "What about that new Irish place? Can you see if you can sell them Irish bangers?" I'm like, "Sure." So I went in there. They weren't open yet, and I was like dying for lunch. And I'm like, "Me?" I walked in. I'm like, "You're still open?" I was like, "Man, I used to buy your pizza all the time when you were over like closer to town."
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, we've been here for a little while now," and I'm like, "I didn't see you. Like, I didn't know." I was like, "So this is great that you're here."
Yeah.
But I mean, the guy, he's just some retired, like, fanatical pizza guy.
Yeah.
Like, gives a shit about what he does.
Hey, that's nice.
But he's like a slave to the restaurant. It's just him in there. But he drinks beer and sits down with you and talks to you as you eat pizza, and it's like, okay, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
But
yeah, some of these places you go in and you just get treated like an animal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're just a number.
Yeah. Sorry I came in to just try your food. Just try to get something to eat. How old is he?
7.
Buddy. I think that was probably the most devastating thing. Not to talk about. Sorry, YouTube.
Yeah. No, everyone's lost a dog.
Man.
It's rough.
I had Tucker from 2012 to last year, or late last year. But it Black Lab, he does the same. He's just the same. What do we got?
Just got a small Paisanos for $31 delivered. It's literally a 14 by 14 box. Huh. Yes.
$31.
How much was that?
21.
That's not bad. Oh, delivered.
Yeah. Well, we because we lived right near there.
Yeah.
They get you on delivery.
Everyone gets you on delivery. Man,
I
I
to make money, so it's like
there were times like during COVID I was lazy, and there were times during COVID that I was lazy and would order McDonald's off of Uber Eats.
yeah, $37.
Not that bad, but like $20-something for McDonald's, and I'm like,
I just got a Big Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I still love a Big Mac, man. Like, just
Mm-hmm.
I get extra sauce on it. The special sauce,
Mm-hmm.
which is just Thousand Island dressing, I imagine.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's all it is. I think it's got relish in it or something too. Like their secret sauce has a little bit extra in it.
It can be. Imagine all the people working there, man. Somebody's got to know the secret. This water is high, man. I was like researching the tide charts. I was like, he can make it. He can do it. He got it. I was like looking at the satellite, trying to find the NOAA charts to see like anything that was like publicly available. I was like, man, you can go this way.
Yeah. Like I said, I built docks for about a decade in town, moving barges.
Yeah.
I didn't really. What I got worried about was because I didn't even think until yesterday when I was pushing that motor that hard. I'm like, damn it. Because somebody goes, is the JB Weld holding? And I'm like, shit, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot that motor's not running 100%. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't push it this hard.
Dude, those Yamahas, man.
They run great till they don't.
Yeah. But you can also heat them up a little bit.
Yeah. They do that to a Merc.
Oh, no. It's walking away.
Uh-huh.
It's just.
No, I can't pull forward. I got to figure out how to bridge that gap. There's oysters saying pull forward. I can't pull forward. I can bridge it with a couple 2x12s.
Yeah.
I say 12s because 12s flex better. I can't tell you how many 2x8s put me in the water.
Oh, really?
It happens quick, too. My guys, in the dock building, most of the guys are all smaller than me, like significantly smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And they would lay a 2x8 down on the plank between the pile sections, and then they'd come back and frame it and then do all that later. And so I'd come out to check on them, and I made them, for me, put 2x8s down on plank on top of each other, because I can't tell you how many, I think like 3 times, maybe 4, I got put in the water by a 2x8. It just break on me. So.
Just the board broke?
Oh, the board broke.
Oh, damn.
I'm 250 pounds. So.
That's all. That's all muscle, YouTube.
All muscle. No.
All muscle. Well, most people don't know that the strength of the board, if you put it,
standing up, it's impeccable.
Yeah.
But you put it on plank, and it don't matter. That's why I said, like, the 12s have strength on plank.
Mm-hmm.
But a 4, a 6, an 8, 10s might be okay, but the strength is all. You lay a board down, it loses all its strength. Yeah.
I'm trying to think how you could do it and just be able to reuse it, You hate to build something like that and then...
Oh, what I'll probably do is I'll just be lazy and get a couple stall horses and put them down. And yeah, it'd be nice to reuse it, but like the problem is it's not just like I don't have space to store something here.
And shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I'll probably tomorrow call Eddie and see if he can come pick me up or something and go to the store and buy stuff. The chef's not till the afternoon tomorrow, so I got the morning to figure out how to bridge that.
What do you do with her or him whenever you gotta?
He just does this. He just begs with a chef.
But when you go somewhere, you just.
Oh, he'll probably go. Like if I go to the hardware store, he'll go for the ride.
Yeah.
I mean, dogs are allowed in the hardware store. So.
He's like, could you shut up and give me some pizza?
He's like, there's a half a pizza on that table.
Dude, my black album used to jump on the counter. Like, he was a big boy. He was probably about 100 pounds, just big. And he would just leap onto the counter.
Yeah.
And just eat whatever. He just didn't. I mean,
we had one growing up. She I think it was like 3 or 4 dozen cookies at Easter time. She pulled a cushion off of the seat at the table, so she didn't break the platter, and then pulled the platter off of the countertop. And so we had a lab and a chow, and the chow was at the door, basically telling on her when we came in the door. like I had nothing to do with that. That was not me. Meanwhile, she's over there friggin' like in a sugar coma because she ate, like I said, 3, maybe 4 dozen cookies. Oh, it was crazy.
ridiculous.
Oyster shells with pop tires. Yeah. Puff Mud will eat the trailer.
Oh, this guy's... Alex is telling you how to...
Yeah, Alex is going to send me a schematic.
Hell yeah. Do it, man. Shit, what if you could put it up on the roof? But then but then it's more weight and...
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Like that stove's going away.
Too heavy.
Oh, it's 500 pounds right there on the port side. That stove's as heavy as that heavier than that outboard on the back.
I mean, other than counterbalancing it, it's like.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not too heavy because, I mean, look, I got up here with skinny water, right?
Yeah.
So it's not, but I'd either have to counterbalance it. But what I paid for a coaching session last week. One of the best things, even though I lost my business, I know it sounds weird, but one of the best things I did was retain a business coach for a couple of years. I learned so much, and like you can't take that knowledge away.
Yeah.
So like every now and then I'll pay for a different YouTube coach just to get perspective and see what they say. So I paid for one the other day, and she had really good insight. And one of it was like, start looking at different brands you can do affiliate marketing for. And she's like, well, like what stove do you have on the boat? What do you have this? What do you have that? And Andy with the Menorcan Mullet last year brought this beautiful Viking grill, outdoor grill, stainless steel grill. It needs a little bit of attention, but I didn't want to put it out here because I was like, it weighs a lot. Mm-hmm. Well, it only weighs 250 pounds. And it's got the same cook space that does on the top. It's got the 2 burners and the grill. So I'm like, it's half the weight. And then here's the thing, is Viking offers a 10% commission as an affiliate. And like that grill is a $4,000 grill. So like if I keep it out here and everyone sees like the Viking grill on the food boat and this and that, if I get somebody to buy a Viking grill, I make $400-$500 like that, and as the channel grows and there's more eyeballs on it, it's like the chances of that are higher. I mean, Viking, like even in your kitchen, right? Viking and Wolf are the 2 premier lines to have in your kitchen. So it'd be awesome to have a Viking out here.
It's just to show it out here, like in the elements, like just getting used and not beat up, but like just constantly, like it's a working grill.
Yeah.
Show the quality of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I look for. Like, all right, well, it costs a lot of money, but does it actually survive and work? It's in the elements.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome, man. If you can make that mutual connection.
Yeah.
Mutually beneficial connections.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Plus, the other thing is like if I bring the grill out here and I make that just storage, because like that's the worst thing about the boat is like storage, right? So like I was storing some of my stainless steel stuff up here and stuff. But the problem is it's getting saltwater splash. So like so a chef's like, you got a bowl, and I give him a bowl. I'm like, don't worry about that. That's just saltwater splash.
Like that gets in the food and all that. I mean,
well, it doesn't look clean because it's.
Oh yeah.
It's it's got some stain spots on it because it's probably a 304, maybe a 303, stainless steel, maybe a 305, but like marine stainless steel is supposed to be a 316. It's a different composite. Composition. I mean,
you learn something new every day. I had no idea, man.
Yeah, so like kitchen stainless steel isn't as aggressive as a stainless steel as a marine stainless steel. So like you need that 316, otherwise you're going to get staining on stainless steel. And it's like, they look at it and they start seeing spots, and I'm like, that's a saltwater splash. That's not dirt.
Yeah.
So if I can get in there, set up for storage and all that, and then, but I got to configure this because this is. Aren't you afraid somebody's going to go off? I mean, there's 4 feet here?
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to fall off.
I mean, if
you're drunk,
or if like to mitigate it, you could like maybe put like a rope there.
Right.
But I mean, the water's right there.
Yeah.
Just be a little bit more careful.
But yeah, I just got to figure out, because you do want the prep, but then I got to figure out, okay, well, if the grill goes, because the grill takes up almost all that space. Mm-hmm. So then it's like, all right, do I push, like what becomes the focal point, or do I cantilever and add more if I want to add 250 pounds there. You know,
is there a way to do it so it's? Well, maybe not. I was thinking of a way to like have this prep space, but also have it collapsible or movable so it goes somewhere else when you don't need it.
Yeah.
Did you build this? Is this 2x4?
That's 2x4s.
Did you build it?
I was running out of time last year. I had some guy build it. And I had to put through bolts in it this year, though, because the glue was pulling.
Yeah.
So I just put 2 through bolts in and torqued it down on itself.
But that's good, man. Sometimes you got to pay people to do stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. But.
Nice.
So, the only bad part about having chat out here is I don't have the ability to scroll it, so I don't see what they're all talking about. Need my mouse out here?
Wireless now.
Yeah. But that was a nice difference compared to last year.
Yeah.
Like, because now I can see chat there. I got it on the monitor right there at the helm too, so I can see it when I'm underway. And then I've got it at my workstation in the back there. So it's really cool because like now I can see what they're saying, talk to them, even when they're mad at me for ignoring them. But
sorry for ignoring.
But
we're just catching up. No, that's awesome. Like you are connected with everybody. Like again, you're like living vicariously through somebody, seeing what they're doing. Like I think it's interesting as hell. Like just watching you do all this stuff. It's like I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I don't have, that's not my life. But like, I'm just doing that. That's so cool, man. What kind of cookware do you use? That's a random question.
So I'm in the process of changing over cookware. So I've got those 2 Castaway carbons hanging up. They're I did a tour of their plant. I made a pretty interesting video on it, I thought. But they it's Chris Ard and what is his business partner's name?
Did Chris Ard go to the Citadel?
He was my senior in November Company. He was a baseball player.
The name sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
I just can't picture his face.
Yeah, well, it was funny because, like, I knew it was 2 Citadel owners, and the only one I ever got put in touch with was Brian. So I'm like talking to Brian. Brian's like, "Yeah, come on by. I'll give you a walk around the plant and show you what we're doing." Blah blah blah. Okay. So I'm like sitting in the lobby, and I'm looking at the business cards, and it's like Brian and Chris, and I'm like, I know that name. Yeah. So like, Brian comes down. I'm like, question for you: is Chris Ard like 05 November Company? And he's like, yeah. I'm like,
why?
I was like, he was one of my seniors. He roomed with Matt Didlow, did he not? And he's like, yeah, he did. And I'm like, hey, he was one of my seniors. So
that's wild.
It's cool. It's a really nice product too. It's it's a pressed product. It's not with the name Castaway, it makes you think that it's cast iron, but it's not. It's literally steel that's pressed steel in a mold, and then they season it and everything and send it out. But it's the cool thing about it is the name comes from, after you buy it, you want to cast away all your other cookware. So, yeah. And it's really, like, I had it at the boat show, and I had a bunch of chefs doing seafood presentations, and like every chef was like, I love this pan.
Yeah.
You know, so I need to get a few more of those. They're working on a Dutch oven and stuff like that. Because Tiger's in chat probably talking about, I would buy it if they had a Dutch oven. But
my wife works for Le Creuset.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's a e-commerce manager.
Okay.
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But so we have Le Creuset coming out of our ears, but
yeah.
Like, I mean, if I could donate something to the channel, that'd be awesome. Because their stuff is.
They got that beautiful.
Yeah, they just renovated it.
Did they?
So when I met my wife in 2017, she was like, I didn't even know. I knew it was there, but it's right across from California.
Yeah.
And I was like, your office is right there. And she's like.
So Desena and I were pipe dream. Like when I was director of sales over here at the Best Western, it was the Hojo when we were at the Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we took that, rebranded it from the Howard Johnson to the Best Western.
I see Desetta's name.
He's one of the biggest commercial realtors in town now.
Yeah, I see their property.
Yeah, he owns over 1 million square feet of commercial real estate.
Wow.
Yeah, but we were pipe dreaming about that, like, because honestly, Charleston lacked. View of the peninsula, beautiful location.
Yeah.
And like we sat there, we went through everything, and we never moved on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, God knows how much that would cost to acquire that property.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But Derek has no audio. What?
Come on, Derek.
Get with the program. They get, and I don't blame them. It does get, like, everyone on YouTube always says audio is the most important thing. You know, if, like, people will suffer through bad. People will suffer through bad video before they suffer through bad audio. I don't know what happened to that one.
How much do these things cost?
The mics, $300. Ain't nothing cheap, man. Ain't nothing cheap.
Well, I mean, but you want to pay for quality stuff, so it's like it's a trade-off. Like,
That one don't want to power down. I ain't never seen that before.
Is that the one I had?
No, this is the receiver. I just cycled. Okay, now it's working.
Check.
What are you doing, huh? You're still dying for more pizza, huh? You gotta get it from that man now.
I mean, I brought you the pizza. It's like, Dad, I had to say it. Be with you the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, today was really hard on him because like there was nothing to do.
Yeah.
Like I watched like 3 movies. Like for me, it's just like, oh, we're just gonna chill today. Him
Getting restless.
Oh, if I moved, he was like, what are we doing? We getting into something finally? No? Okay. Oh, it killed him today.
It's so funny how obviously it's a breed of dogs, so they're all the same. Like the way he's sitting right now, like, like same thing as my lab, like, and my lab, way more needy. Mariner?
Yeah.
Way more needy. Like,
oh, I lucked out with him. Like people are just like, I mean, you see, no leash, no collar.
Yeah.
You know, when we got here, I helped him get ashore. He went over, peed, pooped, and then comes back, you know. Like, you don't have to call him. You don't have to do anything. When I drank a lot, Triangle was my watering hole.
Oh, yeah.
And you know how many people would come up and yell at me? This Mariner would be sitting outside, no leash, no collar. My dog would be in 17. Well, he's not your dog.
Is he in 17 right now?
he's laying on the bench right outside the door wanting a belly rub. So, but, yeah.
Well, some people just have too much time on their hands.
Some people just need to yell, too, though.
Yeah. You're never going to make everybody happy. You know?
No. You're making a turd now. Careful.
Careful, buddy. Damn, man.
He's like, we got the shore right here. I don't care.
We're good to go. Man. The downside of labs is everything that's great about them. Like, I still find Tucker's hair
everywhere.
I'm like,
everywhere.
He's been gone for a year. I'm like, there's that black hair. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest downfall of a lab. What is 17? Highway 17. It's the main road.
Who is Stray Bill? Where's he from? Or she?
Stray Bullet, I believe, is California.
Oh.
Tim's in Tacoma, right outside Fort Lewis. Tim Mitchell. David Bennett's up in Canada. Oyster's up the road in North Carolina. Alex is in California.
Did you know these folks?
No.
Or this is
the chat. This is the chat.
That's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Like, these people that don't know, like, I know you. I'm like, oh, this good guy watching stuff. Like,
yeah.
But they just found you and they're watching it. Like, Imagine how many other people are out there that want to see this. They just haven't found it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Highway 17 used to be like the coastal route, like before 95 was here. Like, it was just, I don't even know how far up it goes. But it goes all the way down into Georgia.
Yeah. Well, it picks up 95 in Georgia.
Yeah. That's right.
And then it goes up to, I know at least up to Wilmington. I don't know how far north it goes past Wilmington. But I'm not in Tacoma. I'm sorry, Tim. To me, when I see Mount Rainier, I just think Tacoma for some reason. He had a beautiful picture of Mount Rainier that he posted last year.
That place up there is beautiful. Like, when it's beautiful, and then
when it's beautiful,
and then
beautiful.
It rains.
Yeah.
When I went to advanced camp up there, like,
yeah.
It was like the summer after I graduated, 07, 08, and it was like, I was like, please don't rain, please don't rain. Yeah. And like every day, for the most part, was beautiful, and like we were walking around in the woods and doing all the Army things, and like we wake up in the morning, the weather was perfect. and like you could just see Mount Rainier. I was like, this ain't bad.
Oh, Mount Rainier with like trees, and freaking a field full of wildflowers, and Mount Rainier. That was always like you're just like, wow,
Yeah.
this don't suck. And then you turn around, and you're like, oh shit, we're doing army shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. Yeah.
My brother was stationed up there. I don't even remember the time frame, but I'd go up there to visit him because I just didn't ever see him. And I'd go up there and he would have to work or whatever. And I would just I just would rent a car and just go to Mount Olympia. Like, I got some of the greatest pictures ever from Mount Olympia. Like, I would just drive around all these, like, all the parks over there.
Oh, yeah. It was gorgeous out there.
I mean, I know you don't drink anymore, but the whiskey up there, it's all allocation, but like you can find the best bourbons in like a random store. Like if you like the top stuff, like just dusty on a shelf, like right outside of a park somewhere, and just for just base price, I was like, this place is great. I don't have enough space in my suitcase. Anyway, that was random, but it was just a thought. But yeah, like Mount Olympia and stuff like that, man. If you go, the cloud cover's right, you just get right above the clouds, and like, it's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
But when it's raining, yuck.
What you gotta do? Are you begging or you gotta go ashore? You can go ashore.
You gotta go potty?
No, he's begging.
Oh. I respect the game.
Huh?
I respect it.
Yeah. The Olympic Peninsula.
Yeah, the whole area, man.
Oh, I'm gonna have to put fuel in that generator soon. David's dying for me to catch a fish off the boat. That's what he's asking right now.
I'm a fisherman in the sense that like I know that you throw it in there, and I mean I could catch a fish. I wouldn't classify myself as a fisherman. But I could play one on TV, I guess. I've always had like center console boats, like, and my little brother, he's only 364 days younger than we have. It's October 20th, October 21st.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He's still in art. Yeah, I mean, but it was like with the parents, you're like, it's October 21st, I'm 84, and then my brother's 85, October 20th, and my sister, October 28th.
So they have a routine.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they got a routine.
Just give it a break for a second. There's 6 of us, but not all that. Not just pay my man. It's like, Jesus, man. I have 2, and they were 2 years apart, and I'm like, barely just like. Anyway, to your point, not that great of a fisherman. I've caught a fish before. Harping fishing down in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying my brother, whenever he comes down here, he's in DC now, but every time he comes down here, he's like, let's go fishing. I'm like, I keep it all in the garage, like all the tackle and everything. Just pull it out when he comes.
Yeah.
Let's go. He's like, oh, this is a whiting. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Well, I lost my my minnow trap the other day. I moved the boat. I didn't go through my whole like routine of pull this in, pull that in. So the minnow trap was hanging overside. And when I got done moving, I looked down and I see the line just broken. And I'm like, dang it. There goes a minnow trap. So yeah, I need to get a minnow trap back soon.
If anybody out there wants to donate a minnow trap,
I just need to go to Hadrill's.
That's a great place, man. They're doing renovation on that place right now.
The Mount P or the West Ashland?
The Mount P one.
Okay.
Great hot dogs.
Oh, Johnny's?
Yeah.
Johnny's hot dogs are great.
Yeah. I love a good hot dog, man.
Yeah.
When I was getting out of the Army, I was thinking about trying to figure out like what I was gonna do, and I was like, "Dude, everybody likes hot dogs, man."
Yeah.
I was slinging hot dogs.
Yeah.
But then I got into construction. Different than hot dogs, obviously. I still love.
You still eat gas station hot dogs, I'm sure.
Oh, but I'll throw down some of the best gas station hot dogs, or I guess it's not a gas station, but some of the best hot dogs are Burt's Market.
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't know what they're doing to them, but man,
yeah.
And they used to be like 75 cents back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, and the egg rolls. Burt's Market is on Folly Beach, right outside of Charleston, around the coast.
I took them out to Folly a couple weeks ago.
All right.
I was trying to cook with the chef at Bowen's, and then he like no called me.
That's mean.
Yeah, he did. New phone, who this? He didn't even do that. He just didn't return calls, texts, nothing.
You on the dot, like, hey.
I burnt. I mean, it's $100-something of fuel there, $100-something of fuel back. Yeah. There's a couple things that they just happen. You just take them on the chin.
That's one of the things I admire about you. Like, you had this thing going on. Honestly, like, real talk. You're sitting over there. I saw it. I was like, my buddy Darren, I might have to go out here to just keep him company. She was like, he's like, what's he doing out there? And
I called public safety last night to let them know.
Oh yeah,
because like some people were videoing me coming in and stuff.
There's a drunk over there. No.
So I called public safety and I'm like, hey, some of the residents were already videoing it, so I don't know if they were calling you or what. He's like, we ain't got no calls yet. I said, well, just to let you know, I'm a 2008 grad. This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to get over by the River Dogs and cook with them. The guy's like, are you good? You don't need like rescuing or nothing, do you? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I got peanut butter jelly. I'm good. We got water. The guy's like, you sure? Like, I don't know how we're going to get to you, but if we need...
You've had public safety guys be like, we got you, man. They're just like chest deep in a pluff mud.
They'd shoot you by the time they got there.
He's got a gun.
They'd be all pissed off and freaking covered in pluff mud.
Oh, they write you a ticket. And then even, I don't know if it's their property, but
yeah.
They'd be like...
But no, he was like, nah, thanks for telling me.
Hey, come pick up your parking ticket whenever you... I got so many parking tickets. It's cool. That's good. I mean, like, just being like, hey, I'm good. You know?
Yeah, I let them know because I figured if anyone were to do anything, it would be the Citadel residents calling. And I figured they'd call them before they called the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're just conditioned to call public safety.
Yeah.
Yep.
So no reason to elevate it.
Right. So I called public safety and I'm like, hey, just to let you know, this is it. And the guy was like, what's your name? What's your number? And I gave it to him. He's like, we'll call you if we have any issues, but I think you're good. And it was funny because Tom Filipkowski, who used to be in charge of the facilities over there, and now he still helps them with buying real estate around town and stuff. Mm-hmm. I built his dock years ago. Tom's a great friend now because of that. And I text him, and he's like, are you good? And I'm like, I'm in an enclosed boat with air conditioning. He said, oh, you're better than good.
You got a phenomenal view. You got your dog with you.
Tom,
you eating hot dogs.
Tom knows me. He's like, nah, Derek's good at that point.
Oh, he's happier than a pig in crap, man.
Because like when I was building his dock, I had an intern from the Citadel helping me, and we were moving the barge, and I hit the sandbar right by his dock. and like I hit it, and the tide's going out, and it's just pushed me further on, and I'm like, so like I dropped the spuds, and like I'm taking my freaking jeans off, I'm taking my shirt off, and I'm putting it all in my dry bag, and the intern's looking at me. I said, you might want to put your clothes in here too.
That's part of the job, buddy.
And he's like, what? And I said, we're either stuck here for like 6 hours,
or we start pushing,
or no, we'll swim ashore, we'll come back. We'll come back when the tide comes back. And he's like, really? So he put all his stuff in the bag too, and we swam ashore. I had an Uber waiting for us. We just got in the Uber.
That's fantastic.
But it was like so funny because it was like we come ashore and there's a gator there. Because this was way up by Poplar Grove. So there's this gator there. And like, what does he do? He tells his mom the story. So now every time I see his mom's like, you almost got my son eaten by a gator.
Oh.
Now, Adam's freaking biceps are like as big as your head or my head.
Mm-hmm.
Like, huge built guy. I'm like, ain't no gator messing with him.
We could have just got that bad boy in a headlock.
He's like, he's like a award winning, or he has a freaking crazy like world wrestling belt for arm wrestling. Like he does arm wrestling professionally and shit. And like it's like so funny where it's just like I looked at the mom, I'm like, if that gator's hungry, it's coming to me, it's not going to him. It's gonna look at him and be like, that beefy dude's gonna whoop my ass.
Yeah, you gotta, I mean, he'd be first out of the water. He's going for the easy target.
Yeah. But
man.
Yeah. I think we're starting to lose people to bedtime.
All right.
Mary called California Dreaming the other day and told him it was my birthday when I went in there to go get some food. So I'm sitting at the bar eating a burger, and California Dreaming needs to step up their game on birthdays. Mm-hmm. Like that's not somewhere you need to go to embarrass your friends. Still go to the Mexican place to get your friends embarrassed.
Yeah.
You know,
or the Japanese restaurant.
Or the Japanese restaurant. They're going to make them stand on the chair and dance. Yeah.
I do that sometimes when I'm by myself on my birthday. Sometimes when it's not my birthday, I go in there.
So
it's my birthday.
But yeah, I think they thought they were going to embarrass me. And this little girl just comes up behind me and slides me a postcard, goes, "Happy birthday," and she like walks away. I was like,
there you go.
It was just a postcard.
Too.
It was a postcard signed by like the staff. Like, oh, gee, thanks.
I mean, it's not nothing, I guess.
It's not nothing.
Is that what you were showing it with the with the thing?
Yeah, it looks like a ball sack. I mean, it legit does.
I mean, if they would have been a little bit more detail oriented, they might have added. I shouldn't say this on the air. Maybe a couple hairs or something. I don't know. They're like, we don't like TJ. He shouldn't come back ever. The fish are jumping out here, though.
What's that?
The fish are jumping.
Oh yeah, they're hitting.
Whatever it was, just had a massive tail slap.
They're hitting the bugs.
You
coming out? Or you staying? You staying in?
Speaking of alligators, we ran all the way up to my wife and my buddy's wife had never
went up to the lock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know I was going to say that?
He said, speaking of alligators, I can tell you the biggest alligators you're ever going to see are up that way.
It's wild, man.
They're dinosaurs up there.
And the guy just got and they're down here in South Carolina. I mean, all this used to be covered by, I'm talking to YouTube now. It used to be covered by water. So like, I grew up in Somerville, back when it was a really small town. But you could go down to the creek and just dig your hand in, and you could find
megalodon teeth,
50 shark's teeth, or a big megalodon tooth.
Yeah,
but they still go down to whatever area, that Monk's Corner, the Cooper River, and up there, there's megalodon teeth everywhere. But there was an alligator attack.
The guy was diving during mating season.
Hey, don't do that.
That gator said, "This is my territory."
Yeah. I mean, the guy popped up. He said, I saw the alligator coming towards me. I would have screamed.
Yeah. He got away, though.
Yeah, well, he got drugged down
to
there.
the bottom of the river.
Oh my god! But it was wild because all the whole way up there, there's like all those old rice plantations and everything. Like,
Yeah.
And
well,
sorry, go ahead.
The monk place there too. The Abbey's beautiful.
Mepkin Abbey, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's wild that how rice was a crop here, and like all those structures were built, like crazy. And then, but what I was gonna say is like we saw alligators, but we also saw dolphins, like almost up to Monk's Corner. I was like, damn, it was wild, man. Alligators everywhere though.
I'm telling you, I've told Chat, I've brought the barge up there before to do a couple jobs up that way. And I remember the first time I went up there with the barge, I see this gator swimming by that, like, I put a cooler and stood on the cooler. I got as far off the water as I could because it was just like, I'm like looking at that thing and I'm like, I need a couple more feet if I can get a couple more feet of distance from them. Because they're just big.
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're sitting there building a dinosaur. Well, you had the big barge.
We use the tractors, yeah. Oh, it was funny. I did a seawall out that way. We brought the big tractor in for that seawall. The Cabelco, it was a 909, so it's a 50,000 pound tractor. And like the homeowner, when we're out walking, he's like, I got to warn you. I'm like, what's that? He's like, there's this big gator, like 10 footer that hangs out here. I said, he ain't gonna hang out here. He's like, what do you mean? I said, you wait till the lowboy comes in and unloads the tractor. He ain't gonna hang out here.
No, all that rumbling, all that vibration and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to bring in a bigger dinosaur than him.
Yep, my wife is terrified of them, and rightfully so. But it's like they don't want to have anything to do with you.
No, but
your mating season.
Your kids are your dogs too. Like I can see her being terrified.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For the kids, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I grew up around here and just always seen them or maybe it's just because I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the big part. It's not that bright. I'm like, they're all right.
I mean, unless they're big, I don't worry about them. If they're 10, 12 feet, then you start looking at me like, it's a big gator.
Yeah, get you in one bite. All right. Everyone drinks but Derek. TJ, don't let him slow you down. I got 2 kids, man. They slow me down plenty. And I got to drive back to Daniel Island.
Yeah.
I just came to see my buddy, help him out.
This is great. That was great.
It's the least I could do, man.
That hit the spot.
I told her, I said, I texted Dave Summer to make sure that I had your right number. I was like, Derek's stuck over there between the Citadel and the thing.
What Dave say?
He was like, that's quite a predicament. Dave's funny, man. That guy is one of the funniest guys I know.
Ever.
The shit that comes, sorry.
Between him and Coco,
Coco's an animal. Coco is one of our classmates. Dave is one of our classmates from the Citadel. Incredibly smart guys. They are hilarious.
They're like they could go on tour how funny they are.
And they crack each other up, and man. Dave's just so smart. Like he just.
The other one that always cracked me up too back in college is, remember Tubby? I can't remember his real name. Black guy from my company.
I know who you're talking about.
He's a cop now.
For who?
Up in the upstate, I want to say Greenville or something.
Oh, what's his name?
I can't remember his real name.
Sometimes I see people that we went to school with, and I'm like, I know your face. The worst part about going to the Citadel is that when you meet somebody who didn't go to the Citadel, they know somebody like, oh, you went to the Citadel? do you know? And they're like, well, he said, what year did you graduate? Or what year did they graduate? They're like, 85. I'm like, I mean, I was 1, but I might know him.
Probably my dad.
Maybe. Sure, he's a great guy, though.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I found it's easier to just go, oh, yeah.
For an 85 grad.
Anyone. Hey, do you know this guy? Yeah, man.
Hey, good guy.
Great guy. Fantastic.
Salt of the earth.
Yeah. That's all you need to say.
Tell him I said hey.
Yeah. Because then they're going to call him up, and that guy's going to be like, who?
Huh? Not that guy.
He said he just...
Or he's conditioned to it, too, and he's like, hey, love that guy. You should have got his number.
Yeah.
I hadn't talked to him in years. We were in Nam together. He was like 30.
I always love the ring, too, because like you said, like some people will read it and they'll be like, 80? Damn, you look good.
yeah. Thank you.
If I tell you 08, I don't look as good. Yeah, saved my life, exactly.
Who's that?
Talking about, yeah, of course I know him. That man saved my life.
Oh.
Just come up with some random shit.
Hey, man.
The one thing, especially in South Carolina, that I like about being a Citadel grad is that anyone wearing Citadel swag did not pick it up at Walmart.
No.
As opposed to Clemson or Carolina.
Yeah, you got to pay an arm and a leg for that stuff down there.
Yeah, but it's just like, you meet these people and like they're diehard Carolina fans. They never went there. They didn't have anyone that, and like, but I'm a fucking Gamecock.
Yeah.
Like,
what year did you graduate? I did.
Did you attend? No.
Like, yeah, I never understood the like the loyalty to, like, I mean, I love a good football game, but supporting a team and all that stuff, like, but to be like just adamant about it, and then never having gone to school there, like, I get it. It's not to insult anybody, but it's just like, why? Like,
yeah,
we're vested in the castle over there.
The Alcatraz on the Ashley.
We earned it, damn it. And our football team is, we're on YouTube. Our football team is, we're getting through it.
They got heart.
We're working through it. It's hard to recruit people at the Citadel.
Oh man, it's very hard
to come to the Citadel when it's like, hey, we got uniforms, we got curfews, and
you don't come and get treated like shit.
People are gonna yell at you first year, and you got to make your bed and do this thing with your socks and your underwear, and people are just gonna bust in your room sometimes. You good?
Oh, and then,
nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go.
And they're gonna deprive you of food at the chow hall. And they're gonna do this. And they're gonna do that.
And they're gonna harass you. Like, I mean, it's just a whole thing. And you gotta walk in the gutter.
And you gotta ask permission to go up the stairs.
You're like, no thanks. That's why we don't have a good football team. Like, no, or sports teams in I guess we have good baseball teams.
We've always had good baseball.
We do have good baseball teams. Yeah. But whatever.
I will say this. A cockroach just landed on that damn box.
What box?
From over there. And it flew off. Thank God.
Oh, I've eaten cockroach pieces before. I mean, if anything, it adds a little flavor.
No, the other day I went up Old Town Creek and I got infested with them.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. There's that place where everyone dumps over there because it's like a historic black neighborhood. And Say Simpson was like, I'm going to bring you food like you did. But I got pulled the shore from like here to there and he threw it. And as he threw it, like a freaking swarm.
Threw it?
It was in a cooler bag, right? So like a swarm, he's getting eaten alive by bugs. I can see it. And as he throws the bag they follow the bag. So they went from him to me, and I'm like, ah!
Boat life, man.
Well, it turns out it was roaches. So I've had to successfully bug bomb the boat a few times now to get rid of them. And just seeing that one there, I was like, ah!
We call them palmetto bugs down here. It's a fancy name that we got. Fancy name. But you guys don't have that up there. And they got cockroaches everywhere, right?
Yeah. But here in the Low Country, they're just like, you could have the cleanest house, cleanest restaurant.
I mean, they'll move in.
They're hey man, pass me a slice.
Yeah, they'll ask for what's for dinner. I mean, and like just big boys, like just they'll. And dude, my wife freaks out when she sees a cockroach. She's like, "Ah!" I mean, rightfully so. It's just gross, but
oh man, when I worked in the hotel, so many people would visit town. You're like, that's a palmetto bug. It's a cockroach. It's a palmetto bug. Like they're everywhere.
Hey, watch it. It's a palmetto bug.
It's got wings. It flew at me. Yep, it's a palmetto bug. Oh, it like flew and insulted me.
And you can step on them too sometimes, and they don't even.
Fuck you, guy.
They're like, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that water's hot as hell right now. You guys can't see this view right now, but it's gorgeous. This guy's living the dream right here, man.
That camera does pretty good low light. Let me see if it'll pick up some view for me.
Because the other part that out here on the water, where we live, they have you have like the low emittance light, so you can still see the stars. I mean, the light pollution is low, but we're right here by the stadium, and it's got a lot of light pollution.
Yeah, I can see that.
This turns into a swamp at low tide, just a barren swamp.
My mom goes, "Is that punishment swamp?" Like, what do you mean? And I started putting it together, like where they would run us through for spirit run and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit further down that way. But
yeah, a little Friday night fun, no fun.
Yeah.
I mean, no big deal.
Look how beautiful that Low Country is.
If that's what it takes to get to the weekend. Oh, you got your little dock, buddy. Yeah, that for the view from the River Dog Stadium up there when it's
the Sacred Club,
yeah. Man, you can't beat it. You can't beat it, man.
Yeah, that camera does really good low light.
Oh. How many people are on?
21.
Oh, I see. That's wild, man.
Yeah. Chef Civvy popped in here. I see that. That poor lady thought she was taking vacation. And
Who is that?
Chef Civvy. She's Tim's wife. They're both out there in Washington. She's a chef at one of the correction facilities out there.
Yeah.
She was taking her vacation, and then all of a sudden they said, no vacation for you. They brought her back in. Yeah, kind of am surprised we're not getting destroyed by bugs, but
I put bug spray on. I got bug spray in the car constantly because of the kids. Like,
yeah,
my wife is she's English, so I don't know what's in their blood, but man, she just welts up, and the kids welt up. Like, it doesn't bug me at all. Like, it doesn't. Yeah. I get bit by a mosquito, no problem, but I was like, oh, we're gonna get bit the hell up. The breeze is flowing through, and it's flowing
pretty good right now.
I don't know what it is, because usually I got a little bit of bug spray on, but they welt up, man. And those things bite you.
Yeah. Oyster's saying he sees redfish.
I heard. I mean, I don't know if it was redfish, but I heard some tail slaps over there, man.
Something's hitting the bait over there.
It wasn't no crappie, I'll tell you that much. Probably a bluegill, big bluegill.
Big blue. Only one. It's a saltwater blue. I'm gonna put fuel in the generator. We'll be right back up.
I won't say nothing. Hey, pup. It's insane out there.
What are you doing?
I don't know if Derek caught it. This area used to just be a big dumping ground. It's like a city, so the area that Derek was in, this whole general area has a bunch of garbage in it. And it was like, tell them about the city. I just felt weird sitting here. Just people watching. Like this whole area, Brittlebang Park, all this stuff was just filled in.
The dump.
Like with just trash from the city.
Yeah.
And they like would bring hogs out here to like try to root everything up to help the decomposition process. With the whole stadium, Brittlebang Park,
all of it.
Area
Yeah.
There.
All the old city dump. It was amazing how much stuff was in the pluff mud over there.
Yeah. The where I figured out where you were at when I was looking at the map, I was like trying to do on my own. When the kids were napping, I was like, oh, there's a tire right there, right where you were, and you could see it on the satellite image. I was like, oh, that's where it was. God knows what else is in there, man.
Yeah.
Where's the moon at? Oh, it's right there. What would be a great shot is when you got the moon on the marsh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Jane, we're at the River Dog Stadium.
He made it.
I was texting TJ earlier. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I push it and get there or I just back off altogether.
I told him to go for it, and then he was like, well, I got a chef tomorrow.
Both of
I was like,
the Monday, Tuesday chefs were like, we'll do whatever. So, is that CPD?
I think that's a menu.
Thought it was CPD about to drop a bomb on us.
The Charleston County helicopter broke, man. They crashed it, and they gotta buy a new one.
Oh yeah.
I work for Charleston County. It's awesome, man. Good people.
I love the city of Charleston. Years ago, crashed their fireboat, and they never replaced it.
We're in the process right now of building the dock for whenever you were talking about the airboats and everything, like the Charleston County Marine Patrol. Great guys, man. Like,
yeah.
They're getting kicked off their, not kicked off, I shouldn't say that. They're building the big the super base for the Coast Guard is coming here right there at the old Navy base. So
yeah,
their footprints keeps getting small, and that's where everybody keeps their boats, like North Charleston. So, because it's like the perfect place, but we're trying to figure out the best way to get them some space on in this area. It just takes forever to do like all the engineering. And I mean, you know, I'm talking to.
Yeah.
But we need to build a dock for them off of the Cooper River, the Charleston County Park Cooper River Marina.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there by the new Letterman.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And people are like, well, how much is it going to cost? I don't know. I have no idea.
They can't just rent some slip space there?
That was one of the ideas that might there's so many different avenues. We're just,
yeah. I would imagine it's just cheaper to put some slip space in.
It's hard to like.
That current gets gnarly in there. We Alex kept Aquabob there for a while. That 58 cat he had, and
oh yeah,
that current gets a little tricky sometimes in there.
I think they're planning on installing some like breakwater stuff. I don't know what the plan is, but. I don't know how he did it. So it doesn't look really.
Oh. There's the stadium. There's the stadium. There's Shore. There's TJ. I had y'all on the marsh because that's a cool view. That's a low country view if I've ever seen one.
Mm-hmm. The ambient light messes it up a little bit with the stars and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still beautiful, man. But we have it's a full moon, so the tide is up higher than what it would be if it were. What's a half moon called?
I don't know.
Waning crescent.
Waning crescent.
I need to listen to Bob Fowler more, our local weatherman.
Or Josh.
Josh.
Marthers.
Yeah.
Josh and I used to do karaoke together back in the day.
Hey, Jane. Somebody said hey to me, man.
Yeah.
This whole YouTube thing's great, man. You got it going on, dude. You used to do what with Josh?
Karaoke.
Dude, I love some karaoke. You should do karaoke boat.
Should do karaoke boat.
Derek does a phenomenal rendition of "I Want to Dance Somebody" by Whitney Houston. He takes his shirt off and everything. Oh, what's up?
River Dogs play the Carolina Mudcats twice this month. Okay.
Who are the Carolina Mudcats? What are they?
I don't know. I know they got the Kannapolis Cannonballers this week.
Is the Mudcats up in North Carolina or something?
That would be my guess.
What time is it?
Almost 11.
Oh, shit. Sorry, YouTube. All right, I got to go.
They're in Zebulon.
Zebulon?
Oh, I know where
That's not even a real place. That's space age.
No. Zebulon is right outside of Raleigh. The Mudcat Stadium is right across from U.S. Foods, Zebulon. I sell U.S. Foods, Zebulon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you got a regular gig?
Day job, yeah.
Day job.
Yeah. But I'm not on the boat. I got to go back to it August 1st.
You just take, like, extended...
My compensation package was more based towards time off.
Hell yeah.
Than pay.
This guy's smart, man. God. Derek, man. You got to figure it out, dude.
I was like, I don't really give a shit about money right now. Going through bankruptcy, they're going to take most of it anyways. I just want to pay the bills.
Is that from the
doc
business?
Yeah. I want to pay the bills and F off.
The problem is too, man. Like you can, like if you're chasing money all the time, like I mean, you don't want to be a bum, but you're like, it's like a happy medium between both those things where you're like, you could either be a slave to all your possessions or just do what you want to do. Man, a lot of people don't figure that out until way later on in life. That's great though, man.
Oh, the chat knows I still get calls from work very regularly, even while we're on the boat. I mean, but I'm in sales, right? So you have to.
I'll take that. You got to get rid of.
Well, cardboard is like the number one thing for roaches.
Is it really?
Yeah. I was complaining to DeSeta about it, and he's like, "You got cardboard on the boat?" I'm like, "A couple things. Get rid of it." He's like, "We had that $1 million boat, and we still got roaches because we had fucking cardboard on the boat." He said, "You got to put everything in plastic. Everything's got to be plastic. No cardboard."
Lost on it. Get rid of it. Oh,
yeah.
All right, man. Oh, I got to give you this thing back. Thanks for having me, man.
No, thank you.
Get over here.
Get over here. Bring it in close.
All right, pup.
Yeah.
Okay, pop.
No, this was.
Oh yeah, you need this.
Yeah, this was great.
I did.
We need to.
Anytime you need anything, man, just give me a shout. I'm right down the road. I got tools. I'm pretty good with carpentry, decent at plumbing. I don't touch electric.
No, electric. DeSeta and I joke about that too. It's invisible and it could kill you.
When I was down in Puerto Rico, I got zapped by like 450 volts. We were doing like a bunch of Hurricane Maria stuff, and I grabbed this random door handle, and it felt like a bus hit me, man. Like, and I still, my arm is still like numb.
Yeah.
Ish. Like it feels like it's half asleep.
Yeah.
That I like. The electrician, our master electrician, is like, I don't know, you're not dead. I was like,
really?
So
yeah, it didn't hold on.
So I popped off. He's like, if you wouldn't have popped off, sorry you two. I'm just talking.
Yeah, you're good.
It was just like,
yeah.
If I wouldn't have popped off, because I was at a construction trailer that we had down there at the port, and just grabbed it, and and I had grabbed the aluminum railing that was right there, just like you do with every construction trailer, and just grab it, throw the door open, walk in, like bam, and like boom. Dude, my whole my neck, everything. I couldn't feel my arm or lift anything or hold anything for a while.
Yeah.
For at least a year and a half. It's getting better-ish, but it's like a point of diminishing, or whatever. It's like it's only going to get so much better, but
yeah,
it sucked, man.
No, glad it didn't grab you. Because if it grabs you, like you said, then you're just on it.
Oh, yeah. Here, throw those on there in there too. I'm just going to throw in my toolbox.
The empties?
Yeah, just
okay.
I want to come and visit and leave on my drive.
Get
rid of this shit for me.
Damn, you're a good visitor.
I'm a single man.
Dude.
This was great. That was epic. I'm telling you, like when you texted me and you're like, and I was like sitting there because I'm telling you, all day was me trying to decide, am I backing out or am I going forward?
The problem is if you don't go forward and you back out, you're going to be thinking about backing out and not going forward until you actually do it.
Right. It's like I was here. I know it's going to be a pain in the ass getting out of here now. But even if Josh says, no, I can't do like Wednesday, Thursday, which I don't think he'll say. I think he'll be able to do, like if I can do Monday tomorrow with the chef, Tuesday with the other chef, and then Wednesday with the River Dogs, and then pull out of here. Even if it takes me Wednesday with the River Dogs, move halfway, and then Thursday move the rest of the way like I did coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if it takes that, I'd much rather do that, because then hopefully Alfred is coming to town. I know Andy's coming to town. And then we can go hit up like Sandy Point or something for the weekend where there's going to be a big party. And Sandy Point is Kiowa. It's at
yeah. I didn't know that. I've gone out there a million times. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's just Sandy Point.
That's the best, in my opinion. It's the best place to go.
Yeah. Like I said, the only problem.
That guy Alfred is the
chit show. Yeah.
I was watching him before I knew you were doing this, like during COVID or something. I love that guy.
Alfred's fantastic.
He's like, oh.
He can make you watch nothing. Like you're totally bought into somebody coming in and they don't do anything wrong.
I've watched so many hours of Alfred stuff. It's just like, it's so entertaining. Like, he's just like a nice guy. It's just like,
yeah.
And when they recovered that boat motor off the bottom of the...
Oh, yeah, the Sunk Verado.
I watched all that shit. I was like, let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He's good, man. I mean, you feed off of it. Like, you, like, get advice from him and stuff. That's a good guy to get.
Alfred, the greatest thing was when, like, I got a copyright strike because I used... It was fair use what I did, but I was just too small of a creator. The Wavy Boats said that Boston whaler sank, and it didn't sink. So, like, I put a clip in where they had the text in saying that their whaler sank. And, like, then I, like, had a Boston whaler, and I proved that they don't sink. Like, I got my fat ass up in there, like, no plug in, pushing it underneath the dock and everything, letting water run over the gunnel. And I got hit with a copyright strike just so they can silence me.
That's crazy.
And, like, I didn't know what to do. Like, I'm just starting on YouTube, starting to play around, and I get hit with a copyright strike, especially for us coming from the Citadel. Like, I'm like, a cadet does not lie, cheat, or steal, and tolerate his due.
Exactly. Yeah,
and then I get a copyright strike, and I'm like looking at them, reading all this legal term, and I'm like,
sorry guys,
that's some serious shit.
Yeah, and you had no intention of like.
Well, it wasn't. It was fair use.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, they hit you with all that legal stuff to back you off, anyways, right? So Alfred like goes, I want to interview this guy. So I shoot him an email. I'm like, here's my number. You want to talk? So he calls me. We talk, and like after that, we talk, we hang out, whatever.
I watched some of y'all's videos, man.
Yeah.
That's so cool how. Again, I love YouTube, man. I don't like that kind of stuff, but that's just inherent to the whole thing. But
they talking about Plain Jane. Plain Jane's a Charleston rock band.
Oh yeah.
Plain Jane's great. I think they're pretty much retired now, but they do every now.
Yeah, they gotta be old now, man.
Yeah, they've been in the market forever. I'm probably gonna step down there with you too, just so I can help the dog go ashore for a night.
Oh, yeah, that water came down, buddy.
Yeah.
Bye, YouTube. Thanks for having me. Get my things. Big thanks to my wife for letting me come out here.
Yeah. Huge thanks.
She was like, you did what? Okay. She understands the whole Citadel thing. Oh, is this his ball?
Nah.
That's a Tanger outlet, man.
No, step on the oyster. Last year he got me a $600 bet.
I had
That was freaking awesome, wasn't that? That was awesome. Where you at? I'm bringing food to you. That was cool. Feel like a villain lurking in the bushes. I could see that. I could see that. Bring his new boat out Saturday, yeah. I think take Mariner to the game Tuesday. It's dog day at the stadium. Huh, okay. I think it's time to call it. It's like 11, after 11. I'm beat. We made it. We're at the River Dog Stadium. How cool is that? We're right there. So I'm going to call it a night. Probably going to get a knock in the morning. I'll text Josh, let him know I'm here. Y'all take care. See you tomorrow. Thanks again for hanging out. This was a lot of fun.